Some more Danga. The sussy bitches on the screen with Makoto, just fucking great. I'm on to you, kitty kitty. Anyways, we're going to be investigating the murder of Taka and Hifumi. Alright, let's see. Hifumi. I know. Look, if you are way too overweight, I'm gonna say this. I got nothing against you guys, but look, I care about y'all. Please focus on y'all health because it matters to me. I'm not fat phobic. I am fat myself. I am chubby. Like I was created this way. And I was created like this. I have a chubby stomach. I got small guy boobs. And I got thick thighs. Do I want to keep my thighs? Yes. Do I want a fat dump truck butt instead of a stomach? Yes. I wish I was able to change my body to how I want. And I know what you're thinking, isn't that like a femboy that is thick in the butt and in the hips and the waist and the thighs and not in the stomach at all? Yes. Do I want that type of body frame? Yeah. But I can't change it. So I know what you guys are going to say as well. Am I going to care about what other people think? Yeah, because I am young. I'm 26. I'm a Gen Z. What do you want me to do? Though again, take care of y'all health. Y'all matter to me. I accept everybody who are naturally chubby in the right places. Who are not who are not obese, right? And because if you are obese, please get help. Please do whatever you can to get help. Your health matters to me, okay? It's not, anything against you guys. Like, I'm just saying, care for y'all health a lot more, okay? Though again, I accept everybody, skinny, big, slightly overweight, naturally chubby. And yeah, that's me. Especially if you are naturally like toned and ripped. Yeah. Yep, I accept y'all too. Female and certain men. As long as you ain't fucking alpha boy, we got no problem. Because here's what I'm gonna say. Fuck that red pill shit. But anyways, continuing on with the investigation. And enough of the fourth wall break I did right here in the like at the start of the stream. Yeah, neither do I. Okay, so Makoto, you investigate Hifumi's case. I'm gonna think about Taka, I guess, but I'm gonna help you on the Hifumi case. So I'm gonna help the main character here, Makoto, take care of Hifumi's first, and then we'll do Taka. Yup. What's off? Huh? Wait a minute. I see something right there in the picture. What the fuck? Is that red blood? Yeah, his glasses. I think I see blood right there. Yup, I see red blood and his glasses. Yeah. Yeah, I think he cleaned them off. I think it was him. He cleaned them off. Okay, let's see about Taka. So, Makoto, you came up here and you saw Taka, right? Huh. That's weird. Same as Hifumi did. Yeah, I'm sure. How many hammers are there? Yes, I'm sure. What? What? Spotless hammer. Wait. Yo, is that a... Yo, it's a dolly. What? Makoto, I was downstairs looking after Hina and Celeste at the time. You were up here, so I'm sure you seen it, not me. The wheel? Yeah, there is a blood stain. So somebody must have moved his body. Yeah, the blood stain on the floor with the tire tracks. Yeah, it must have been this dolly that they used. They must have used the dolly to fucking... dude, I was about to leave and he literally fucking, like, said something. So I'll lock on the door. Okay, so let's talk to Ogami.
So then...
Yeah. Okay. And, okay, and also me, Miss Ogami. Me too. Yeah, no one showed up. Yeah. Yeah, and I still want to know where she is. Okay. Yup. Yeah, that is when we heard Hifumi scream. All of us. And we had to go back. Yep. Yep, and I had to tell you, Makoto, you had to head upstairs on your own because I had to stay on guard. Because of that, they needed protection in case that guy showed up again on the first floor. And so as you were upstairs on the third floor trying to find everybody else, yeah, you then said that you found Taka's corpse in the equipment room. Maybe that is what the first announcement was. That all of us heard downstairs. Yeah. So as me, Celestina, and Makoto were downstairs, we heard the announcement go off. I thought it was for Hifumi, though I noticed something about his glasses. Is that, like, it would make sense if he was hit on the head, it would cover his glasses, and he would die. Though, however, in this case, his glasses are clean. So I knew it. Hifumi was playing dead. Maybe. I don't know. Yup, you have ran into Celeste and me, who had came upstairs quickly in a hurry. Yup. And at the same time, we all come back together, all of us, including me, from straight behind, just to make sure no one was sneaking up behind us. Because I'm suspicious of a certain someone. And as soon as we all get here, I expected to see I expected to see Taka's body, because Makoto claimed that oh hey, GothBrony, Celeste, there's a corpse upstairs of Taka, but psych, the body's not there. Yup. And then we all find the bodies here.
However,
so,
the repository? Why? Yeah.
But...
Yeah. Locked? Huh. It's gotta be somebody who's missing. It's gotta be Kyoko. I'm dying on this hill. I don't care what anybody says. Kyoko's the most sus. Kitty Giddy is literally fucking sus. The fucking bitch. She's sus. I don't care. And I was gonna leave in order just to see if anybody else was like going to show up, because I was gonna stand outside and stand on guard, Makoto. One of the victims? That could be a possibility. But still, where's Kyoko? Yo, and Hiro. It could be, like, both of them, or either, I don't know. Hey, Togami. So how about Kyoko? Except Kitty Giddy.
So, in other words,
Yeah, I agree with you, Togami. He's like crabs in a bucket, I think. I don't know. He's as dumb as a sack of rats. He's super dumb. He's a himbo.
what?
Well, clearly for Makoto, that's probably the only thing that fucking bothers him. But my case, Togami, is that Kirigiri, where is she? Because she hasn't shown up not once.
What?
Oh, I wasn't paying attention, but Makoto said something. The other thing that concerns me is, why did they bother killing 2 people? Ah, you're using your brain now, Makoto. Yep. Now you're getting Togami and me clicking. Yep, our brains are clicking. The rule says if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? You're right. So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. Yeah, but killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out. Fucking logic, Makoto. Fucking based. Hello?
I see.
Yup, it's starting to click in his head. Makoto, for once you're using your head, boy. Thank you. Hold on. Hold on, Makoto. Hold on. Hold on. Let him cook. Togami gon' cook right now. Okay, I still got my suspicions about another someone. But let Togami cook, Makoto. I am literally holding my hand out to the left in front of Makoto, technically in game and IRL, to symbolize that. And I'm saying let him cook. It's the meme.
That's enough. Goodbye.
He did. No, he's thinking it. He has it all planned out. I knew this would come up. I knew this would happen. All right. Now, so let's try to leave. Okay. Come on, Makoto. We need to go to the equipment room. Where is the equipment room? Let me find out. equipment room on the map. Repository, art room, rec room, physics lab, equipment room. Okay. So we gotta go back. And Toko's still in there. She's probably Jill by now. Fucking controls are weird. Sorry for the fourth wall break. Let me look behind here again. She's not there. So where is Kitty Giddy? She is sus as fuck, dude. There's no way. Is Toko still in here? Yup. I knew it. She transformed into Jill. Yup, immediately fucking alter change. Yup, I knew it. Hi, Jill. So as Makoto was doing all this, I'm gonna just stand near, like, I'm gonna just stand against the door on guard. And I'm gonna stay quiet. What? Hold on, what? Oh. Right, that's another thing about DID, is that those who have it, who have alters, the host or the alters can remember things. And and they remember things they've said.
What?
Don't worry about that now, but Jill, you said something important. You said the other you, Toko, she was asleep, and that, wow. She said that Toko was asleep, and that she heard the killer carry the body away. This is the device I was talking about. Wait, let's get out of here. Okay, so we learned something, Makoto. Apparently, Toko or Jill, they were asleep as they were, and then, as a result, they both were knocked the fuck out, probably talking in their headspace, and then they wake up after that, after a long time. Let's head downstairs. Let's go to the nurse's office again. I wonder where Kirigiri is. Well, let's find her after this. Okay, Makoto? Let's head back to the nurse's office. So if Kirigiri was on the second floor. Oh shit! It's Celeste! Fuck, girl. Scared me. You sure? Well, me and Makoto here are investigating the discovery of two bodies, Hifumi's and Taka's, in the art room. In the equipment room, I think it was. Or in the... I don't know what room it is. Fuck it.
Let's see. Yes, indeed.
And me, I also stayed behind too. And I had to leave with you girls to stay on guard for you two, as you were taking care of Hina in the bathroom because she felt strange. And I hope she's okay though, because I saw her earlier. But like, I still hope she's all right.
Indeed. Yes, indeed.
It's all clear now.
Crap. Entire fucking thing, dude! Makoto, do you not see what he's saying here? Oh my god. He's saying that the writing is clearly... I get what Togami's cooking here. See, I told you, let him cook, and he cooked. I'm talking about Togami, you little shit. Oh my. And Makoto, Togami's talking about the fucking investigation here. Hero is the one who did this. It's gotta be him and Kitty Kitty. It's gotta be them both. It's gotta be both of them. It's either Kitty Kitty and Hero who did this, or it's someone among us who gets the money. It's gotta be them. It's gotta be them. There's no other way. You did well enough, Togami.
Goodbye.
Ciao. Sayonara. Oh, forget it, Makoto. Let's go to Hero's room, because this is important. What is waiting for us in his room? I thought I saw a person fucking move behind that door. Where is Kitty Kitty? Let me check on you. I'm checking your room, idiot. Fucking dumbass. I'm positive. You know, unlocked. Huh? Unlocked. Whoa. What room is this? What room is this? What the fuck? What is he doing in here? Is the man literally fucking insane? Look at the boxes. Blueprint? Oh, isn't that the... That's the Robo Justice thing. It's all the stuff in here. Yeah. Robo Justice, have the arms bend like this. This, bro. Oh my fucking god. Yup, he's involved. He's involved. The motherfucker's involved. Yep. What the fuck is he doing there? Oh shit! Yeah! Oh my god, stop it! Make the jump scare stop! I'm getting jump scared by them popping up out of nowhere! Even more, like freaking Monokuma! God damn it! Make it stop! Why is everyone jump scaring me? Make it end! Makoto, if you do that to me, I'm gonna kick your ass. Yeah? Why? Why, baby mama? Please don't scare me like that, please! Wait, bug. God damn it. But anyway, what's the big news? You found her? Where is that bitch? I'm gonna kill her! What's more big news?
Just a second.
Robo Justice? That means Yasuhiro! Yup. Yup.
Okay.
Yup. The pool. Yup. We're coming for ya. Kitty kitty. We're coming for you. I'm after your ass. You sussy bitch! You! You! あなたは what? You are among us. You're suspicious. You are the most sus. Get that out of my face. The fucking fourth wall fucking touching. Freaking. You fucking sussy cunt. I hate you. I knew you were plotting something. I knew it. Kitty Giddy, you cannot escape what I'm gonna do to you. In the trial and afterwards. I'm gonna find out your secrets and you won't be able to stop me, bitch. You are the most sus out of everyone. And I knew you would be up to something. The kid said to kill you, bro. I want to say something in Japanese real quick to Kitty Giddy here. Kiri setsu Kyoko wa これまで存在した中で最も明白な首謀者です。I'm gonna say it again. キリ説記憶はこれまで存在した中でlike bro もともと明白な首謀者です。That means Kyoko Kirigiri is the most obvious mastermind to ever exist. That is what she is. I'm gonna say it one more time in Japanese. キリセツキヨコはこれまで存在した中でもともと明白な首謀者です。Meaning, you're the most obvious mastermind, Kitty Giddy. I want to say something else. I'm gonna type it and then I'm gonna say it. Okay, here it is. キリ説が自分が首謀者だとしたためるまで彼女をベッド室に叩きつけたい。That means in Japanese, I want to smash Kirigiri into the bed sheets until she admits she's the mastermind. That's what I want to do to you, you fucking sussy bitch. Fuck. God damn it. AI, if you don't know what the Japanese thing was, I can put it into the chat so you can translate it. Shit. Here, I'm gonna type it again. For some reason my head started being weird and I thought it was floating or something or falling. I don't know. I am lit. I knew this bitch was sus. Okay. Yo, and also, chat, I didn't forget about the fucking thing of Discord fourth wall break again from this madness that I was right about. This bitch is the sussiest one ever to do it. I tell you, chat, she's the most suspicious bitch out of anybody in a video game. Chat, it's obvious she's suspicious. Like, there's nothing you can say to me to literally prove she's not suspicious. That is what I said in my chat. So to the AI machine, I left a message in the live chat, and yeah, that is what I said in Japanese. In the Google Translate. So yeah, that is what I said. And I'm gonna give the Discord link real quick so that you guys can join the Discord if you want. You have to be 18 plus. Don't forget that. And I tell you, this bitch is sussy. I knew she was there. I knew it. I fucking knew it. This fucking bitch is I fucking swear, dude, she is the most evil out of everyone. She literally is so sus. You can't make it up. What her actions are doing is literally like a mastermind. I do not care if she's not the mastermind. I don't care if you guys say she's not the mastermind. She is the mastermind. There's nothing you can do to change my fucking optic. Like, holy shit. Okay, and now I'm gonna promote this stream into the servers I'm in that actually allow it. I don't know if YouTube is there. No, I don't want to shove it in there. But like, seriously, I cannot stand Kitty Kitty. She is so suspicious. Like, everything points to her being the most fucking sus bitch out of everything. Like, I do not care if you guys say, oh, she's suspicious. In no way possible. She is. She's the most sus because like, she's right there being the most suspicious, and you think she's not? She's being the most sus. Hang on a second. Like, I fucking hate it, dude. Like, I swear, I fucking hate how sussy this cunt is. She really makes me not trust her, dude. She makes me not trust her. I can't trust Kitty Kitty. No matter what you guys say, I don't care, okay? Literally fucking fight me. I will die on the hill Hang on, guys. Man, let me fix this message. Like, I swear, dude. The way Kitty Giddy is so suspicious is literally there. You can fight me on this. You can hate me on it. I don't care.
I mean...
Yasuhiro! You motherfucker! What are you doing in that suit? It is him, dumbass! Why are we far away from them? What about the locker? Excuse us. Kyoko!
Right.
I can see that, you sussy bitch. You... How the fuck was he jammed in there if that suit is bigger than him? Huh? Asleep? Huh?
Don't be mean!
What?
How the fuck? Well, coming from you, bitch, you're fucking creepy. I found you hiding in the fucking physics lab. You're creepy. You're hiding. You fucking cunt. I hate you. She's the most sus. That's what I want to fucking know. Where the fuck have you been? I'm suspicious of you. I tell you guys, this woman is extremely sus. Whatever she does in this game is suspicious. Yep.
Well...
What was the something then? You're hiding She is hiding. You are fucking hiding something. I don't like the way you're acting and behaving. As a technical character in this game, going as the player to Makoto, I don't like the way Kirigiri is acting. This is suspicious to me, and she is so sus. Forget what she means. She's not gonna say. See, you can't trust her.
It's nothing.
I can't trust you. Never mind my ass. Never mind my ass.
Hey.
She doesn't fucking care, bro. She probably doesn't even know I'm spying on her, thinking she's the mastermind. I think she's the mastermind. I think she's the mastermind. There's no way she's not. Her actions are that of a mastermind. Not telling you what her talent is, completely hiding amongst the students. There has to be something to prove that she's the mastermind. I do not care. Fight me until I fucking die. Fight me. I don't care. Face me. Like... She's suspicious!
And?
Don't change the subject!
I mean...
What do you mean you have no idea? You wrote the note? Huh?
Huh? Let me out of here!
Well, for one, it would have been cosplay, because that's how cosplays work. Because, yo, if you get a suit, right, that is a form of cosplay. If you make one yourself in this cosplay, that's a different story. But it does make sense. Like,
You got it all wrong!
what do you mean you didn't make it?
It would seem...
What? What is a clasp? What? Oh! Oh, it's like a lock on a fucking lunchbox. Dude, what? Why would you do that? See? I knew he was a fucking dumbass. Well, let's get it off. Well, because apparently he made the damn thing. We found something in his room.
So then...
Yup. Oh, shut up. How do you know about the blueprints? I didn't even say shit to you yet, Celeste. How do you know about the blueprints? How do you know? How do you know about that? Oh, don't tell me you're in on it too. Don't tell me you're in on this too now. I swear to God, I'm gonna tell you right now, if Celeste is the one involved in this too, I'm a freaking tweak.
Is that okay?
How? Okay, how the fuck did you two see the blueprints? Oh, wait, right. You were in the room before you met us. Yeah, right. You were on the first floor too. And you came out of nowhere and jump scared us. Right. So let's see. You saw it first and you told us. Yo, and then we go into the room and see it for ourselves. Me and Makoto. But then, like, Celeste says it and it's like, how the fuck did she see them? Is she in on it too?
Could it be...
And me.
That's terrible!
Could be him. Excuse me? Literally fucking typical for a fucking goth girl. God damn it. What the fuck? I didn't expect this to come up. Now we're getting into Gooner territory. Even though it's not that kind of game, make it stop. No, we're not gonna go down that route. No. No, we're not tying him up and gagging him. Nope. No, absolutely not.
Just
No.
the worst.
Ada! Why?
What?
I agree. We're not gonna go down that route. Not today.
That's right.
Well, at least you agree on something, you sussy bitch. What do you mean? Dude, you're fucking dumb like a sack of rabbits.
What the heck?
I swear to God, he's dumb like a sack of rabbits.
Please!
What do you mean, fake motherfucker?
What are you saying?
Okay, okay. What do you mean, fake bitch? What do you mean, fake? Hydration. Excuse me. Oh my fucking god. What do you mean fake? You're the only motherfucker here. Exactly.
What the heck?
What do you mean try it on?
Okay.
Ada? Are you sure about this?
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
Are you sure?
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
Wow, you make a fucking suit and you can't bend at the waist. What?
That's not a very nice thing to say.
It's a critical oversight that she's mentioning, you dumbass. You're new to cosplaying. Do you think you know how to make a suit? No. You did do great on the structure of it, I'ma admit. It looks very good. It looks like a mecha. I'm not gonna lie. Very good. It looks like a transformer, by the way, because it looks like an Autobot or a Decepticon. But you can't bend in the waist. That is a small error you made.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
What do you mean?
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume. Ah.
Oh, shut up, bro. Because only he could fit the thing.
Just a second.
Exactly. See? Why would you put it on? Now I gotta help him get it off. Exactly.
But...
Shut up, bro. You're making excuses for yourself. Stop digging your hole even further.
Honestly.
What the heck?
Bro, you're... Exactly, like what? Exactly, find the other suit and show it.
Just the worst.
And fucking Kirigiri. Her
That's
too!
terrible.
What?
What are you thinking about?
Oh.
That's what I want to know. Celeste, I agree with you here. Where the fuck has she been? I don't know. But she is the most suspicious out of everybody. Like, what the fuck, bitch? She just literally freaking hides the entire time? She's been doing that ever since the start of the game. It's not funny. She's been doing this since the start of the game. It's really getting on my nerves. I'm literally not trusting of her at all.
Then perhaps...
I agree with you, Celeste. Do you see, Chad? Even a character from a video game can agree with my thinking as a player. Holy shit. You know the game is fucking cooked. You know a character in a game is cooked when another character in the video game calls out the character that is the most suspicious. It is fucking insane. This game was ahead of its time years ago when I was growing up. I was growing up around the time this game came out. I'm not kidding. I heard about it, and I've seen a little bit of it, and I said, I want to get Danganronpa. So I got all of the games. Ultra Despair Girls. 1-2 Reload is this. So, yeah. So if you think I just got the first one, nah, sucker. I got 1-2 Reload. And I also got Danganronpa 3. And I only did the single chapter on my channel a long time ago. So if you would like to see that, find it on my channel. I think I have it in a playlist. If not, I don't know. Though if you see the playlist, go ahead and watch that because it was great doing chapter 1. I need a camera to do the other chapters, and I don't have a PlayStation camera. I don't know how much that's going to cost inside of this economy, but aside from this fourth wall break, yeah, like, I'm telling you, you know a character in the game is cooked when another character like Celeste fucking calls her shit out. Like on screen as she's talking about another character off screen for her behavior. Fucking cooked. There are no buts. Yeah, Makoto's protective of her. He fucking loves her. Makoto, admit it. You love her. Exactly. Fucking Celeste cooking again. Celeste is right on the money. Fucking based, lady. Hello. Just fucking yes. Hello. Just yes. What do you mean a setup? Hina.
What the heck?
Hero.
What the heck?
Yeah.
What?
Yes, 2 people.
Just the worst.
Please!
Well, you need to prove it, dude. Because you being in this costume, being, quote, asleep in the locker over there, that's not helping your case.
Huh? How about that?
Who did it?
So then,
Yeah.
I'm at least 30% right.
No, you moron. But see what I mean? He's dumb. No.
correct.
Please!
You're stupid.
What the heck?
He's literally full of fucking... He's dumb. So now you remember your notes. Huh? Wait a minute. You mean the same note that fucking Togami gave us? That was slipped under our door? What? What? Yours is different from ours? Ours said, meet us in the dining hall. What? There's no way. Dude, what? Yours said, quote, I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Huh?
Hey.
Just the worst.
What? Hold on a second. He might be cooking here. Let him cook, though. Let him cook. He might be cooking here. Hold on.
So,
Exactly. Look, bitch. Even though you're the most suspicious, you got fucking logic. Same as Togami. Like, huh? Yeah, the nurse's office. I'm a fucking dumbass. I forgot the nurse's office got chemicals.
Huh?
Yeah. So who trying to set you up then if it wasn't you? I called him a dumbass. Yeah. Hold on a second. I think he's right though. Somebody must have done it. And it's gotta be Kitty Giddy or one of us.
Don't be mean.
Just a second.
Yeah.
No way.
You lost it? Huh. No, you didn't lose it, because if you said that you were asleep, then that means whoever's setting you up possibly took the note.
Please.
I think I believe you on this one, though. Hold on a second, homie. I think I believe you here. Somebody probably took your note that they gave you and you kept it. Yo, and they said, let's see if he still got that note. And yoink from his pocket while you were sleeping because they drugged you. It's gotta be. Hold on, Celeste. He's on to something. Even though he's freaking dumb as a sack of rats, he might be on to something. He was 30% right. 30% in his mind literally said the note that he had. And that is what it is. Someone took the note. So whoever did it took the note. Dude, his account is important.
What the heck?
Hold, Hina, I know you're angry. Calm down, honey. Relax.
Just the worst.
Well, you didn't have to call me out. She called me out. Wow. I know I'm a broke loser, okay? I get insurance money, okay? That's not real money. It's just a hand-me-down, in my opinion. However, I'm gonna say now, I am definitely wrong about what I just said. So don't come at me for it.
Please.
Don't worry, dude. What you said is important information, and I got it locked in.
What are you saying?
Oh my god, Hina, chill out with that. We're not going down that route. We're not doing that today.
What?
Well, be careful.
Makoto.
That's shit. What the fuck do you want with him? You know what, Makoto? You handle this. I don't want to be around this bitch. She's fucking sus. Chat, I'm gonna be walking the fuck away.
It would seem... Why is that?
I fucking knew it. You sussy bitch. You know what, chat? Fuck it. I'm not letting Makoto do this on his own. I'm gonna help him. You bitch, you're the most sus. I'm keeping an eye on you. This time with all my eyeballs. You know what? Let me put my glasses on. I am literally doing it because with all four of my fucking eyes, you won't be able to fucking go anywhere.
Anyway...
Well, he doesn't mind. I'm gonna say I do. But just this once, I'm helping you. I hope you got proof that you're not the mastermind, bitch.
Shall we go?
Fine.
Hey. Correct. Hey.
Yeah, I do agree because, well, I've seen crime shows, specifically Law and Order, CSI, something else. Like, I love crime shows.
Anyway,
now let's head to the repository now because they're over there. Wait, are we on the second floor? Where the fuck are we? Okay. So where are the stairs to this? Okay. Now let's hurry the fuck up and go. Oh, Gami's in there, so she might kick your ass.
so then.
Rigid. Yeah, I see. Rigid. You are hesitating. She's hesitating.
I knew it.
Why is she so calm? That's... this bitch is the most sus, dude. I know what you guys are gonna ask. Why am I like this? It's because I'm invested in this game. I am intrigued. I'm me. Like, oh my god. Like if you guys don't like the way I am behaving throughout this game series, like I understand if you do not want to watch me. Okay? I'm okay with that. But I'm not acting. This is all me doing everything I said that I'm doing because this game, it is fun. And two, I'm literally doing fun within the game's context and in the game's lore. Because again, since there's a 16th seat and no one knows who the 16th student is, guess what? Yo, and since I'm a technical character in the game, even though I'm not actually in the game, I'm a player. Makoto doesn't even know who will say something way later in the game as an answer to another character who we don't know. And guess what? That is why I put myself in this game, to have fun with it. So, yeah, either take me as I am or fucking leave it. But yeah, she is the most fucking sus.
So then...
Nope, I have enough.
I see.
What'd you find?
Hey,
The wristwatch? Oh yeah! I think I've seen him wear one.
whew.
Are you calling me out? Okay, I think she's calling me out. Chat, she might be calling me out, the player. And if she is, you know I can hear you, bitch. You know I can hear you. You know I see the dialogue box. I do this like other people. If they're fucked up, yes. But genuine, honest, kind people who will tell me the truth about how they feel and not hide it and not be suspicious about their feelings like you are, yeah. those are the people I love, and those are the people I cherish, and those are the people I accept. So I'm not oblivious to people around me. I'm aware. Him, however, Makoto, I think he is oblivious.
So then...
Oh, it is broken. Yeah, so now I can understand why he's the moral compass, because he has that watch on him. But of course he would have a watch. At just past 6 o'clock? Wait a minute. Hero 1 a.m. Celeste 7 a.m. Taka 6 o'clock. Those are very early fucking hours in the morning. 7 a.m. is usually the time we all get up.
That's right.
Yeah, he said that. Yeah, he has a wrist. Yeah, I remember that dialogue. Yeah, he has a wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? Yeah, like, yeah.
In other words...
Yup, it had worked around 10. Yeah, so his watch was fucked up. Left hand?
Makoto. Because...
What? Rigor mortis? What is rigor mortis? Let me look it up on my phone real quick. Fourth wall break again. Rigor mortis, what is that? Rigor mortis. What the fuck? Ten hours ago, Twitch just did a fucking tweet, and it's full of lies. So to anyone about the Twitter, like TwitchCon shit, I already know about that. But anyway, back to topic. What is rigor mortis? Stiffening of the joints and muscles of a body a few hours after death, usually lasting from 1 to 4 days. So his muscles are stiff, okay, and the joints. So that means he got a literal death grip, right? Here, I'll help you, Makoto. Even though I honor and respect the dead, it's the first time I'm doing this. Ready, Makoto? 1, 2, 3.
Hey.
Yeah.
Is that right? So then...
So that's Taka's scrap paper.
Indeed.
What? A wad of paper?
That's right. Indeed.
Of course.
Why is that?
Yeah. A another joke. Just great. Now the sussy bitch got jokes. He stuffed it in his pants. So I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants. Wait, so it was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means. I know what that means. He hid it, okay, in his, like, he hid it in his pockets.
Hey.
I'm sure it's in his pockets. Nothing lewd. Wait a minute. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants. Oh, yup. In his pants. Yup. Literally in his pants. Wow. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. Isn't that the note that Yasuhiro spoke of? Here, I'm gonna go back up. Because that has to be the note. That has to be the note. That has to be the note. You should buy it, show us. Looks like I lost it. Yeah, right here. This is the note. The same dialogue he said, that's the same on the note. He literally said everything. He was right.
So...
He said it.
However...
It's exactly not it. Wait. It's exactly the same not. What do you mean? Someone slipped a weird note under my door. Oh, 1 a.m. Oh, yeah, his is 1 a.m. That's 6.
Is that right?
Hold on. Taka!
So...
Taka's note. That's Taka's note.
So then...
Oh my... You're so dumb, you dumbass. Bro. Like, I get what she's putting down here for a fucking sussy possible mastermind spying or either mastermind bitch. She is literally knowing what's going on here. Like, bro, it's as if she's done this before. Are you the mastermind, cutie? I'm literally dying on this hill. She's the mastermind. I easily fucking know whose note that is. Because if a scrap of paper was found in Taka's hand, and if that was stuffed down Hifumi's pants, that's gotta be Taka's note.
Is that right?
Finally, we can get on with the trial.
It would seem...
Let's get going. Okay, now we have everything. Let's see who actually did it. Shit, my life! Oh, god damn it, no! There's 2 of them? Oh, no! Oh, no! It's an army of Monokumas around the school! Is that what the other Monokumas were? A part of his little army? Oh, no, what is he gonna do to us? Oh no, please no, anything but that. No!
Wrong.
Exactly what I fucking said.
Whew. Boy, tough crowd.
Get the fuck off my screen, you fucking monsters.
Stop talking.
Okay.
Bye!
Hey! Hey!
That's shit, man! A third one! Make it stop! I can't take it anymore!
Let's
I
go.
can't take it anymore!
Please.
Make it end!
What the heck?
There's too many Monokumas. Make it end. I'm going crazy. Make it stop. There's no way there's more than one. But there is, because I just saw two of them. And maybe more around the school, popping up out of different nowheres. I fucking hate Monokuma. He's a nightmare.
Hey.
Nope. That is probably what woke me up earlier tonight. Having a fucking dream about helping them. Like, I remember my dream.
That's right.
This is not kidding. I dreamed I was in the Danganronpa universe, back at this school, helping along with the investigation. Though, however, clearly nothing happened. No one got murdered. Though, however, out of nowhere, Monokuma popped out every single room I was in, and it scared me. Then I went crazy. Like, I literally woke up in terror, but I didn't scream. I just woke up suddenly tonight, out of nowhere. Because the scare freaking woke me up. I got jump scared by Monokuma all over the place in my dream. I ended up in a Danganronpa timeline. Fuck. I found a Danganronpa timeline. God damn it. God damn it. Oh yeah, and in that timeline, the timeline was so different, no one was murdered. That's a key here. I don't know what I get at the end of this game, but though if I get another scenario into where that is actually a thing, then I will let you guys know that my timeline dream was right. I don't know if I'm like somehow forgetting, but I just don't know what I'm missing here. Anyway, let's get the fuck on. And hi, Jill. Let's get on with this already. So I am directly next to Hiro and Asahina. Again, I'm a technical character in this game. And because, like again, there's a seat next to Asahina. That's a fucking... Fuck you! Stop it!
Worst.
Stop it! I fucking hate you, Monokuma. Fuck off! Oh, really? It's the timing of this fucking game is stupid. The timing. Oh, and I rewatched my VOD, and oh my god, bro. The timing of this game's dialogue is so insane. You gotta see it to believe it.
Come on.
Let's get it over with now. I'm tired of this. Save data. Let's go. Set skills. Bobo Jock. Vocabulary. So apparently you gotta play this game multiple times, and you gotta unlock all the skills.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
Parts we assume were...
Fuck. We already know who did it. What's that? It was Hiro. He doesn't have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. The same thing with Kirigiri. Where was she at?
were used to build it.
Yep.
And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the 8 coins to you as having created the suit, and with
Whoops, I accidentally skipped something. You have to admit the evidence was compelling and points to you having created the suit.
wearing it while committing crime after crime.
Yup.
How many times do I have to tell you?
Bruh.
I don't know.
Dude, even if you don't know, you're still incriminated, dude. You and Kitty Kitty are on my hit list. I am right next to Hina. That's the empty seat I'm in, technically. Yasuhiro's message.
Everything we found in your room.
Let me make sure
The
I got this
blueprints,
right.
the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Yup.
I don't know anything about that stuff.
Yeah,
It's
right,
not
dude.
true. It's a conspiracy.
Yeah, right.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
I mean, looking at the blueprints, that handwriting is awfully messy. If I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is...
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all
Whoops.
proof enough.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's wrong.
I keep forgetting that fucking... Like, I thought it was square. It was triangle.
Are we
Fuck.
sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, because it looks different from the other note we found.
When you compare it to the blueprints.
Yeah, and the blueprints have different handwriting.
There's
I know
no
what my
way you could
handwriting
think
looks
the
like.
same person made both of them.
So if that's true, then someone did set him up.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
I agree.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
Dude, I know, right? If you know what your handwriting looks like, you wouldn't be able to change it. I know what my handwriting looks like. I write a little bit in cursive, like if I tried, only on my last name, and everything else is just my
So, Makoto,
handwriting. I know
Are
what
you
it
saying
looks
you
like.
don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Really, Togami? Huh. Well, that's a first coming from you. Nice. Well, I wonder what's happening with him.
What?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit?
It was obviously Hiro. He was in the suit, Hina. Remember, we found him in the suit. It was obviously him.
Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
No, there's only one.
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
It was him. The Illuminati. Before the wall break again. Oh my God, Bug. Do you see what that says? The Illuminati. It was Hiro, dumbass.
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been.
Duh.
Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there
Duh.
can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That
Yeah.
doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
Even so, who was in the fucking suit? Hina, you remember we found him like that, honey. Literally think. Girl, I love you. You're a freaking airhead who likes donuts and swims. Like, come on, girl. Use your brain. See, I freaking love this bitch. I
It
swear.
makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So if everything he said about that note that he received was right and the handwriting is different, then who set him up?
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
So it doesn't? Okay, I think I get what you're putting down, Togami. Okay.
What?
Hold on, he's cooking here. He literally has an idea. He knows what he's talking about, and I believe him. It doesn't have to do with the suit. Yo, it has to do with who did the different handwriting of the notes.
Now that's a bold assumption.
Quiet, you.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
He gonna cook, Celeste.
Of course. But before we get to that, there's
Okay.
something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
Yeah, that's right. So I agree here with him on that. Things have a proper order because if you got a mission, you have to follow things in a certain order in order to get things done right the first time. So let's let this man cook real quick and let's follow his lead. He's on to something.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
It's easy.
I got it!
That item right there. There's still one more thing. Okay. And the dolly.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right? So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository.
Yeah, all of us were together at that time.
And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
Yes. However, the first time you found him, you discovered Togami and Ogami in the same room as Taka's body. And at that time, we were downstairs. Me, Celeste, and Hina with Hifumi, who we thought was dead. But it turns out he probably, like, I don't know if he was dead or not, but I don't know. So now, then as soon as we came upstairs together, clearly after me and Celeste ran upstairs to tell you, things just went all to hell. We discovered Hifumi's body had vanished, and then, like, it just, dude, it was chaos.
It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room.
Ah.
So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
Oh, so that's what you're putting down. Okay. Well, again, chat, I was not in the equipment room with Makoto at the time because, again, I stayed quiet to completely signify that I was not upstairs with him, and that I was downstairs alongside Celeste and Hina, alongside the, quote, dead Hifumi at the time. Well, completely in the last stream VOD. So, yeah.
But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
That is when me and everyone else showed up in the room. When I had questioned Makoto about the body being there, and I was like, are you lying to me?
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
Yeah.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
It's obvious.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
We're not mistaken on this, Celeste.
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
She's doing reverse psychology here. There's no way she's doing this shit now.
The dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
Oh, cut the bullshit, Celeste. Don't start that.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Is she literally calling me out? Look, bitch. I fucking like you, okay? I got autism and ADHD. I can easily understand certain things around me, but my mind is limited to a degree. So I'm actually able to be aware of things around me, but Makoto, I don't know about him. What is... What are the bullet time battles? Reloading? No fucking way! Reloading? You can reload? Excuse me? What is this becoming? Call of Duty? Lock on and press the triangle button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single mark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. Oh, come on. So now I can reload? Excuse me? Okay.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch.
Final strike.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Fuck! Take that, Celeste!
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
Show him, Makoto. Let me see the
When
proof.
I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it.
Yup.
There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread.
I noticed that first. So, yeah. I noticed that as soon as I went into... Like, as soon as I went into the equipment room for the first time, when... Like, at the time as all of us all went back into that room. And that's the first time I saw no corpse in there, because I thought Makoto was telling the truth at the time about his body being in there, but I thought he was lying. And I was like, wait a minute. Didn't Makoto say there was a body in this room? So then where's the body?
The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Yup. Got her.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice
I'm
didn't
taking my
do
glasses off because I don't need my
Because if
4
it's
eyes
not
anymore.
a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
Yeah, that doesn't matter right now.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
Well, go ahead, Togami. I'm all ears. Bring it on.
If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
I think I get it, but let's see here. Oh, wait. It's because you couldn't bend at the waist.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp,
Yup.
then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Hold on. No, not that.
Shoot!
Oh, fuck. What?
Is this... I refuse to give up yet!
Let me get all my life back. What the fuck? Game is not over. But let's go again. I got all my life back. Sorry about that, Makoto. I fucked up, buddy. Since he's in the class trial, I'm the one who is shooting all of the answers.
Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository.
Because see how I gotta move this around? That's me. And Makoto's right there in the trial. He's right there,
Now,
so he
keep
is
in mind
independent.
that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong.
That's what I was looking for. You want to see how he counters that? See how he's right there in the trial and I'm not there? I'm independent of Makoto. See, I was right. I'm independent of him because he's his own character.
But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
No.
What do you mean?
Hina, you sexy swimming bimbo. You said you couldn't bend at the waist when you tried it on. Remember?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this costume. I'm telling you it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight. See?
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist.
Right.
Am I right about that?
Yeah.
Now that you mention it, yeah.
You see, girl?
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
That could work, but unless you have something heavy on it.
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, like you can't see your feet.
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
At least she gets it.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Yep.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Yeah, that makes sense because you would have to take it off in order to clearly move something if you can't move at the waist. But, however, that takes time from the killing. Because, again, You're a professional, Jill. You know this. And if you're wondering about who Jill is, she is basically an alter to Toko Fukawa, who is the host to Genocide Jill here. She has DID. You can't take it off by yourself.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Yep, it's that.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Yep.
And you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Yeah, he wasn't.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
Right.
Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
Exactly, Hina.
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
Correct.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
No. No, I have not forgotten about that photo. But here's a question real quick, if you please, right back at you. Why bring it up now? Because what does that have to do with any of this?
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice?
Yes, but however, from how I see it, if you can't bend at the waist, how can you drag someone away? If you can't bend at the waist. That doesn't even look like he's being dragged away now that I'm looking at it more
If whoever
closely.
was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said? So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
But he can't bend at the waist. He can't see his feet. So how was he able to even do all that? Celeste, I smell a bunch of lies and bullshit coming from you, and I hope you're not the killer. That is what I am literally banking on right now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
There's no way that's right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
Right.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Yeah.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Every single possible direction you could think of in existence.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
Even though it's a pain in the ass, Jill, we gotta do it. Calm your roll, please.
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Yeah, cause I'm still suspicious of the bitch. Where the fuck were you, kitty kitty? Where were you? Cause you're suspicious as fuck.
Alright then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning.
Yep.
4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself.
And that includes me because I woke up as well next to Makoto, though I took a while getting into the room too. So yeah, that's technically 5.
We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone.
Yup,
That was around 8 a.m.
around 8.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Yeah,
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
Chad, what if I'm the mystery assailant? You know I'm a technical character in the game, right? So maybe I'm the assailant. Maybe I'm the one who's doing everything behind everyone's back. Maybe I'm the spy with the mastermind.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library.
Yeah.
He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
See, Makoto's right there. I told you guys, he's independent of my existence, so I'm right there in that empty seat we are passing on screen next to Hina. That's where I am, technically in game, even though I don't exist in the game. I'm in it, like I'm technically in the game as an invisible person. They don't know I'm there. It was probably me. It was probably me, bitch. I was probably the shadow you saw.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor.
I'm literally doing this for the fun of it. I fucking love this game.
And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the third floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
and then...
I needed that fucking laugh, god damn it.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office.
And me.
While Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the third floor to let the others know what had happened.
Yep, and as you were going upstairs, I stayed on guard with Celeste and Hina because Hina felt freaking... I don't know what happened to her. Yo, and then after
Meanwhile,
a minute...
we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room.
Oh, sorry for interrupting.
We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time.
Yup. That is why it went off.
Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And
So
that's when
what
I told
happened.
you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office.
Completely after me and Celeste had immediately ran upstairs, was waiting outside of the fucking physics lab, and we literally surprised you three. Yo, and I told you, Makoto, that at that time, Hifumi's body, it was gone out of nowhere. Because even I was shocked. Like, what? How the fuck is his body gone?
But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
And even I told you, Makoto, because you were confused.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing.
Yup. And that's the first time I heard about his body being up there. So I was like, what? Are you sure his corpse is up there? And it's a good thing I went up there too, because I wanted to make sure he was right. And I thought for a second Makoto and everyone else was lying.
Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
How does that work?
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Okay. Well, let's see what the sussy bitch has for us. Prepare yourselves, chat. This is gonna be a long fucking ride. Hope you enjoy the stream, because this will be probably like 2 hours or maybe 3. While Makoto's thinking, I'm gonna be coming up along with answers. Let me just reload this gun into this bullet. Okay. Monokuma File 3. While he's thinking over there, I got the answer.
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
No.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
No. No, that's not it.
So, regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if he, or perhaps it was, we already know what order the Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Not that one.
Shoot!
Had to check that for myself.
So,
regarding, I wonder if, or perhaps it was, we already know what order they were. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
Monokuma File 3. Let me look at it. Blow to the head with a certain weapon.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Shoot!
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Do I change the bullet?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
I think I got it.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the number.
Bring up the just.
No, that's wrong.
Hold on a second. What order is it? I figured it out because it's the order of the Justice Hammers.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
Yes, and because if you think about the announcement, as soon as all of us went downstairs to find Hifumi dead in the nurse's office, the announcement had gone off. So it was probably for Taka.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
It's gotta be that note of his. It's that note. It's Taka's note. Wristwatch. Fuck. What the hell? God damn it. Fucking got wrecked again. How? I'm not giving up that easy. I'm not giving up that easy.
Give up yet.
It's getting harder and harder. What the hell? Oh my god. So... Wow, it's so fast now. Oh, it's so quick. Wristwatch. I know what it's saying. Fuck me.
I refuse to give up yet.
Oh, this is hard. Why is this difficult? Oh shit, dude. How is this so hard? What the fuck? I'm having a hard time remembering how to do Hangman's Gambit. Oh my god. Why is it so hard? Holy shit, they're so fast. Fuck. I'm gonna have to look at a guide to help me on how to do this fucking Hangman's Gambit thing. Holy shit. Fuck me. It is so hard. Oh my god, that's so hard. Let me let me just
Protein can. I wonder.
fucking the accessibility thing. Fucking damn it. The Hangman Gambit thing. How does somebody else do this? Because I forgot. Because the fucking thing is just. Like, what the fuck? Okay.
Why does that matter? I can't say for sure yet, but you're probably going to want to take note of it.
Hold on. He does Hangman's Gambit.
I know now. I have to take the brain and say no to guys.
How did he do Hangman's Gambit? Because that's where it fucking trips me up. This is hard. This Hangman's Gambit is hard as fuck, dude. Like, why is it so difficult? How did he do this Hangman's Gambit? Because I'm getting fucked. Okay, I did the what order part. I'm sorry if this is taking so long. I gotta have a guide to help me figure out this fucking... So let me just give another shot. The controls. Hit the window off, on, skip.
Refuse to give up yet.
Oh my god. Can I stop this? Controls. Aim. Shoot letter, increase speed. Shoot letter, concentrate.
Now I understand.
There we go. That was coming at me so fast, I couldn't. Fuck.
I got it. Taka's wristwatch.
Fuck me.
See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because
as of last night.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And
Yeah.
that would be his official time of death.
So he died around 6 a.m.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
Yup,
And
way
before
before.
Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That
Yup.
simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
Yeah, we didn't because it was not 7 a.m. We were all asleep, even me. I wasn't even doing anything in the game. Okay, again, guys, fourth wall break. I am a look, I am a technical character in the game. I am the player to Makoto. No one knows I'm in the game. I am invisible to everyone, especially to the main character. He doesn't know about the player. But however, a certain someone does, and I think it's Kitty Giddy who does, because she's the mastermind.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
Yeah.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
So does that mean even hers is safe? Damn it. So fuck.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
Yeah, there's alibis. Like, she had gone off.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office. And that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know. They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
That could have been something later, but not in this case, dude. But you are cooking with that. You are cooking with that. I think I'll make a mental note of that later.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
See?
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
Not even me.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office,
You, Celeste, and me, and Hina
and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct?
Everyone else was, except for me, because I was outside of the girls' bathroom, near the boys' bathroom, standing guard to protect you girls in case the assailant came by, trying to go after you girls in the bathroom. Because I don't know their gender, I don't know if they're trans or whatever. This isn't an attack on anybody who is that. I am just assuming that in the game's context. Okay? Okay. We clear? We clear, chat. Alright? Alright. But yeah, continuing along with that in mind, I was downstairs with you and Hina and Hifumi. Makoto went upstairs on his own because I told him to go ahead and head upstairs on his own.
And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room,
which we learned about after you, Celeste, and me raced upstairs to tell them about Hifumi's body vanishing. And then we all went back downstairs to see that it was gone because you and me discovered it along with Hina out of nowhere vanishing from the nurse's office. And then we all go into the equipment room thinking that Makoto was right of Taka's corpse being there. Then I'm like, wait a minute, where's the body?
At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Yup.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
And no one told anyone. But aside from that, Jill, you and Toko were fine. You were both knocked the fuck out. And don't worry, guys, I checked their pulse.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
No, you moron. She was knocked the fuck out.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
Are you sure about that, Togami? Sure, yes, what you're saying is right. Yet still, she was knocked the fuck out. Remember, you said that earlier.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Yes.
Besides, I didn't do either.
Facts.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
And that's what I said about Kyoko, because she's the most fucking sus. Why was she not anywhere and go missing on the second floor? And then on top of that, Byakuya and Jill / Toko at the time were arriving there. What?
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
Here's my thing. I think he wasn't dead.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said...
Yup, I remember that dialogue.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it.
And me. I left out of the room too.
But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
She's hitting the nail on the head. My theory is right. He wasn't even dead. Because I think I noticed something about his hair and his glasses. Yo, and how he was lying down in the repository compared to the nurse's office. His body is laying in the same kind of, state in both fucking situations. But however, his was slightly towards the screen for me. Fourth wall break. I should have said that before I say it, like everything I'm saying. Fuck. Yet still, fourth wall break. How I saw Hifumi's body laying 2 different ways on the screen. Yeah. He wasn't even dead. He wasn't even dead the first time. So he must have played dead. He played possum.
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Hina's so freaking dumb and airheaded. No wonder I love her. Fuck. Yet still. Fucking facts, cutie. God damn it. The sussiest bitch in the game fucking knows what I'm talking about. She knows what I'm putting down. And I'm not even in the game as a real character. I'm a technical character, damn it. Yeah. My theory is that Hifumi wasn't even dead.
The dead body moved on its own?
Like a zombie. But in this case, he wasn't even undead. He was still alive.
No! Not another... ghost!
Brother.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
That is what I said earlier in my assumption. I don't think he's dead because everyone else's bodies were clearly dead. Not even moving, no fake blood, nothing.
He was alive?
He was still alive the whole time.
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
Mm-hmm. While me, Celeste, and Hina were gone, I didn't even see him walk out.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
After we found his body the second time.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
It is possible. Just watch and weep. Don't worry, Makoto. I got this. Because that's not it.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
And the reason why I'm doing that is all because I need an extra life. So yeah, because one life is not enough. So I did that intentionally. Keep going.
I refuse to give up yet.
Let's get all my life back. Don't worry, Makoto. I got this, buddy. Just had to get all of our life back. You and me. Now let's completely get fucking locked in.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
I picked that.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay, I'm gonna follow this guide I'm looking at on YouTube through another video showing me how I did it, and I am on the right path here. See, I told you Makoto's independent from me. You thought I was lying? I wasn't. Okay, someone else's discovery. So it's that one. Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was at—
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead, and that is—
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Bink. Okay, someone else's discovery. This guy's struggling on trying to figure it out too. I know my guy. This is somebody who I discovered a few weeks back before I started this series. And yeah, he had played it, but I never saw all of it. I saw a little bit of him playing it very late, so I was like, I've seen the anime version and everything, so I'm playing this game completely blind, alone without knowing anything. I look up and my cat's in my fucking pillow. God damn it, dude. So I hit the part where she says, dead body had been found. Okay.
Are you saying that when we first— there's a chance he— No. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announced.
Hifumi's dead body.
Someone else's body.
Wrong.
Because if I was right about him faking being dead, someone else's body was found.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Nope.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
When you were upstairs.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
I know it was made for Taka, because there's no way it's not.
If 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Yeah, 2 announcements at the same time.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
That could be one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, but what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. Huh? He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Which means, even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
Which means that Hifumi's body was really found when we discovered it in the repository room.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Don't worry, Jill. We got your back. We'll explain it.
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice. I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered
that's
the two
what that
bodies.
room is. The repository's near the art room. Okay. So the equipment room is the other room that is near the physics lab. Okay. This fucking school is so fucky, dude. This school is cursed.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
And it was not Taka. It was Hifumi's body.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
Not yet. He was not actually dead.
Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Yes, ma'am.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is one part, Jill. You got it. That is one part. He could easily play dead. And if you look at another piece of him that fucking Makoto spotted, it will make sense. He didn't just play dead.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard.
How is it the worst logic? She's right. She's right on this. He played dead.
But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Are you... Woman, are you dunce? Oh my...
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Pointless, huh? What's pointless is arguing with you, you freaking sexy goth bitch. That is what's pointless. Fuck. This trial is gonna be long. Sorry if I make it long already enough. I'm sorry. Sorry for the interruptions.
Well, here's one thing we do know.
I just get so fucking confused.
The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Yes.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom,
and I was keeping
his body
guard.
Disappeared.
Yup.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
Shoot. That's not the one.
Well, here's one. The first time we found him dead,
moved.
His body
And the next time, it was in...
But when you compare his body before, other than the change,
there was no notable difference.
That one.
No,
the noticeable difference is what Makoto noticed. It was that his glasses.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Yup.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood.
And the way his body is positioned. Look at the way his body's like that. I noticed it. Again, I'm a technical character in the game. And even I noticed it. Look at that. He's not even actually getting a wound. Daddy's all playing dead right there. Even I could tell. Maybe he's not really dead.
But when we found him again later in the repository...
Look at how he's dead now. His arms are like his arms are spread eagle. Completely at his side spread eagle. And the blood is a little bit towards his head. There's a small amount of blood. coming from his head because he actually got hit and died for real. See? Even I notice it.
They were spotless.
Yes. And the position of his body. It's so different.
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
This.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean, and the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
And I discovered that camera myself inside of the physics lab. Because I had questioned who the fuck would leave a camera like this in here. So I thought, wait, is this Hifumi's?
The character was Princess Giggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
Hifumi and Toko and Togami.
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Yeah, knowing you, you're right.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Okay, confirmed. I love your glasses frames. I want them, ma'am.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
Even I wear glasses.
So what you're saying is...
And I get my glasses
What exactly?
cloths from my room, and I make sure to keep my glasses cloths, like, safely put somewhere so I can find them in obvious spots. Because I hate to lose them. Like, I'm not kidding, because I hate losing things.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Yup.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
What do you mean? Wow, dude. Celeste is literally...
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
Right.
That's a good point.
Exactly.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Here's something I was looking for.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right?
Yup.
So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
So who was
And
inside?
it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository.
Oh.
So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
He was?
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
Wow.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
I think I get it.
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
He just did. There's more? I was gonna say, but wait, there's more. But nope, I ain't even need to do it, because I god damn it, dude.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Oh, yep, I know what she's talking about. She's cooking. Let's get it in. I know it is, dude. Don't worry. That.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away.
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Ma'am, what do you mean by that?
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
Because it wasn't for you. Yours is exactly as you say, but your note, you don't have it. This is Taka's note.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
I immediately noticed that it's not his note because the dialogue was different. I didn't notice it until Kirigiri said it. So I was like, oh yeah, he said rec room at 1. This says a different room at 6.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Taka.
I got it! That's right! Taka!
Exactly.
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Then if you notice how Makoto doesn't, do anything unless I help him, do you see what I'm saying? I'm a technical fucking person in the game. I tell you. You guys know I'm fucking right? Please tell me I'm not crazy. Because this is an interactive fucking whodunit murder mystery game. Right? So there's no way I'm not in the game. I'm somewhere in the background of the game, existing.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
What do you mean?
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ding, ding, ding.
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
She just didn't understand what you were putting down, girl. Chill your roll with them scissors. Goddamn. How about you cut up that freaking whoever you're in love with over there instead of her? Leave Hina out of this. Okay, here we go.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter.
It matters.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
It does have something to do with him. Broken wristwatch. Okay. Okay, so it's
You have the note, right? Remember what time did it? 6 a.m. The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
No, that's wrong. No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch.
And it's broken, and it's stuck at 6.
But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
And the equipment room is near the physics lab.
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
You just did that to fuck with us.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
So that means you're in the clear.
The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Who cares about the pants? I think I can figure this out. He was hiding it because he thought no one would look for it inside his pants. Because he did not want anyone finding that note Taka had on him.
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Of course. It's as I said. He took it because he didn't want anyone finding out Taka had that note.
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note...
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip.
Yup.
Leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
Yes, ma'am, you did.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
I told you this guy's funny. He's stupid funny. Make it stop.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
Yeah.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
It was one of us. One of us decided to kill the friggin'... One of us decided to kill the hippopotamus, Hifumi. His face looks like a hippopotamus. That is what I'm saying. It. His face looks like a hippo. Because they were obsessed with money. So whoever's obsessed with money in this group literally wanted him dead for it. Because they couldn't resist. Greed is always the one thing humans never fucking get over as a sin.
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
And I say it's Kyoko!
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
Are you sure about that?
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
And at that time, Kyoko was still missing. I still say it was you, Kyoko!
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Not even Kyoko or Hiro.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
That's an alibi.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Shut the fuck up, Jill, before I come over there and use your scissors and cut your throat.
Who are you calling a walrus?
You two girls can fight later.
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
What?
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
You noticed that? Wow.
But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
Yeah! They were never picked up. They were still there. Are you saying the hammer that was wet in the equipment? Look, so you're saying that in the repository room, there's a hammer that's still wet. I noticed that detail in the dialogue, and even Makoto found that out. And because he touched it himself. So they used that hammer to kill Hifumi with it.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
Boom! Nail on the fucking head, bro. Dude.
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
It would be. You're 30% using your head, brother. You got it. You got it, Yasuhiro. You got it. This man, he is smart, bro. When he puts his mind to it and locks in for 30%, he gets it.
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
I know, right?
Hell yeah. It's packed in there good and tight.
You just have dude, bro. I think he has probably ADHD. That is what he probably has. I think he has ADHD. I don't know.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
Are you sure about that?
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Yeah.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
No.
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
Yes, they were.
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The same kind of hammer. Yo, it has to be the hammer in the repository room. The spotless hammer. That's what it was.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems
Lady,
pretty clear.
enough!
The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers! And, that's about it.
Huh. Now this dialogue's a little trippy. Let me look at my guide for this. Let's see how he does it first. Fourth wall break, because I want to see if I can get this right. Okay, so it is one of the Justice Hammers dialogue that Yasuhiro says.
What was used? Was it just maybe justice? Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody... Sounds like a justice here. Check out murdergear.com.
Well, what? The murder weapon had to be one of the
No, that's wrong. The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Sort of.
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris, but for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
How so?
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
Even so.
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
So I gotta change something.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive.
Yep.
Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right?
One murder.
In this case, however, there were two murders.
I am really deciding to pick the two murder option and switch it. Yup, I think he did it just now. So it's the two murder
option. Based on the
option.
rules that have been laid out for us,
even if more
So
than
it's
one,
a
only the
two
one
murder
who actually,
option.
assuming
Okay.
the rule holds true. It is...
That is how the rule was...
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
No, I was trying to freaking... Oh, I don't need to use the fucking,
Shoot!
That was my mistake, Makoto, sorry.
based on the rules that have been laid out for us,
Okay.
even if more than one person is complicit in the murder,
So I gotta hold it
only
down.
the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true.
It is simply...
That is...
But that only really applies if there's one murder. In this case, however, there were two murders.
There we go.
Based on the rules that have... Even if more than one... Only the one who actually
Carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true.
No, that's wrong.
There we go. Because I don't know why that is also set a triangle. That's stupid.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm confused.
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Yeah.
Risk versus reward benefit?
Okay. So in simple terms, Makoto, this is like where you would gain something if you were offered something in return by the one you're working with for taking the risk of working with that person to gain something at the end of it because they made a deal together. That is what's going on here. Whoever killed Hifumi offered him something in return for his help in committing a murder. And then he did not know they were lying. And in the end, he was betrayed by the one who had worked with him.
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
Exactly.
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
Yes, ma'am.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
Yep.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
Oh.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
When it was actually multiple people.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
I said that a little bit, but yeah. But yeah, that is what went down.
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Yes, that's what I said. He was betrayed.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
Because they don't give a shit about him. He's a loser. Okay, fourth wall break, I'm a loser. So I know how that feels.
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Yep, it is odd. And I do agree with him on this. It's so odd they would pick him. Why not someone else? That's suspicious, Makoto.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved.
Huh?
But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
I'm itching to tap Makoto. Oh wait, no, Kyoko. But that would be wrong. If it wasn't any of us, and it wasn't me because I was with Celeste and Hina at the time. Yo, is it her? Here, I'm gonna just try.
Here's my
her?
answer.
Is it her?
It was Celeste.
Is that right?
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
Oh yeah, right. I did notice her dialogue being a little weird. Yeah. Celeste, are you hiding something?
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him.
Oh, yup, I just noticed that tone. I noticed your tone just now. There's something going on, Celeste. What the fuck is it? Your tone changed immediately. Are you hiding something?
That I would go within 10 feet of that
shit!
that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck? Was I right? No way. I was not right. No, I was not. Was I right?
Pardonnez-moi.
Ma'am, your tone and the way you reacted, that says something. You're hiding something. Celeste, what are you hiding?
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
Yes! You... Celeste. Ma'am. Mrs. Goth Mommy. Well, your reaction here is a clear sign you did something. What did you do?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Okay, Togami, I'm all in. What it is that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? Encountering the suspicious individual?
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, Robo Justice.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Yeah.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
What?
Sorry.
Makoto, you got wrecked.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
Makes sense.
If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct?
Yes, sir. We did.
And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I think she said, quote, "We are going to die. We are all going to die. Just like those guys." Right? No, not that. Not quite, but yeah. Yup, it was this.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
Okay.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor.
Okay.
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
Yeah, that was her scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
What I said earlier that I had quoted. Am I right? Oh wait, nope, it's not that yet. Yeah, she said a strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. Yup.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab,
Mm-hmm.
It was time for her partner to get to work.
Which was Hifumi. So that scream was not for us. That was for Hifumi to get to work. Oh wait, no, that was Hifumi's scream. So he did that scream to lure us away from that floor. That was him. Yeah. He lured us all away from the 3rd floor. Back to the 1st floor.
It was to get us to divide into 2 groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
Holy shit. What the fuck? That is crazy. So that's why we split into 2 groups. Celeste and Hifumi planned that? They planned all of that shit? No wonder why she suggested 2 groups. Me, Makoto, her, and Yuhina to go to the 1st floor. To Hifumi in the nurse's office. And all the others on the 3rd floor.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Yeah, I said that. She said it first. Why don't we split up into 2 groups? And then you said, Togami, I will lead the hunting party. This seems much more fun and interesting. Very well. When Makoto and Hina... Okay, and even though she doesn't say this, I'm gonna include myself in her dialogue. Okay, quote. Very well then. Hina, Yo and Koto, Yo and also GothBrony, you come with me to the nurse's office. Sorry if I stuttered there, like I tried. And I'm so excited. I'm sorry. My fucking ADHD is kicking in. Yeah, she did that.
If Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
It's like connecting the dots. Why are you silent on this, huh? Celeste, did you betray everything that all of us have gone through? After the gift I gave you? Really? It didn't matter to you?
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
Oh yeah, her, that wasn't for us. That was for Hifumi.
That was
Why did the screen go
Hifumi,
so black there?
it?
What the fuck? That was so black. I thought my screen broke. Or I thought the game crashed. Well, at least it wasn't that. Though it had me thinking for a second. Yeah, that was the signal Hifumi.
It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor. Everything's going according to plan.
Boom!
Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
You're silent again? Oh my god. Celeste, why? After everything I've agreed with you on, what the fuck, honey? Ma'am, what the fuck?
I just realized another strange thing.
What?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I figured it out from the start because it felt like he's not really dead. Because the way he was positioned didn't even look like he was dead. It wasn't convincing enough. I already figured out he wasn't even dead.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered.
Oh yeah, she did say that.
You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
Yup. Another silence.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Yup. It was as if it was a play of Romeo and Juliet. All an act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
And me, Makoto. I was alongside them and you were upstairs.
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
And I stayed on guard for the 2 of you because having you 2 alone in the bathroom and someone comes in and attacks you, fuck no. So I stood on guard outside of the bathrooms.
Wait, then that was...
Yup. At that moment, as all three of us were gone from the room, Hifumi left the nurse's office.
She wasn't
Unnoticed.
worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
That was also why? So she just used Hina. God.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
A very ugly painting.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Are you fucking serious? You're gonna lie now. Okay. Even though I'm gonna miss you, I won't have any sympathy for your death. But instead, I will honor your death in a very beautiful Gothic way possible. As a fellow Goth, let's commence the execution. After the trial.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Let him cook now.
Oh, did I?
Let him cook.
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but...
I know what you're gonna say. I caught it. I caught it. I caught it.
Looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
I caught it, Togami. She said, quote,
What are you talking about?
Celeste, don't think I didn't talk to you earlier inside of the nurse's office. I remember your words. You said...
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Yup. You said, quote, they must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us, standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
I know what's strange, because she knows the ones who are really dead are the ones who she and Hifumi killed. Taka first, and then she killed Hifumi.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room.
So that means all three of you discovered Taka's body at the same time as me, Hina, Celeste, and Makoto. All four of us had discovered Hifumi's, quote, dead body in the nurse's office at the same time.
Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto.
And at that time, me and Celeste left Hina in the room, and we came to tell Makoto that, hey, Hifumi's body's gone.
Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office.
In parentheses next to Celeste and GothBrony, and the four of us / 5 of us headed to the nurse's office.
Now,
yeah.
The entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
Exactly. Because I didn't know. Makoto knew, and he never said anything.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
It was. But I caught on to it. Because I felt like it was important. She was talking about how the killer is enjoying seeing all of us squirming around like fucking like rats or whatever. Like side of us scared and stuff.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
I know, right? It sounds like that.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said?
I understand it. But go ahead, Celeste. Say it again.
If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Come on. Don't lie now. You're caught. I bet I gotta change something
All
again.
I said was,
Quote.
they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Those guys.
And that is all I said.
Exactly. And I caught on to it. I caught on to that exact quote, and I think it means something serious. Because she knows that, yeah, those guys, she meant Hifumi and Taka. So it's not those guys hitting the so strange part. Oh, it's so strange. Okay. Okay, fourth wall break again. I am seeing the guide again to understand this trial. So I select so strange, and then
That's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
I figured it out. It's those guys. She said, we are going to die, just like those guys.
We are all going to. We are going to die.
Just like those guys.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And I didn't even know Taka died. Makoto did, and so did Togami and Sakura. And even Toko, who had fucking passed out upstairs in the equipment room near the physics lab. And I never knew until after I had went up there along with them, on this long fucking speed dash fucking chase.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall.
And I arrived way behind her because, well, she's fast. Very fucking quick on her feet for a goth girl, and fucking like very fucking beautiful outfit. Goddamn.
So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
And the only way she would know that is if she did something to him.
So how did you know, Celeste?
She probably killed him.
How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Exactly. Either that, or I thought she was working with Celeste. Maybe, but I didn't know at the time, because I'm thinking that, hey, maybe Kyoko and Hiro were working together. Because Celeste, she was playing an act. She was probably playing an act the whole time, trying to get on like our good side, which means she was lying to me too. You were lying to me, huh, Celeste? God damn it, Celeste. Even though you think I'm a loser, huh? Well, this loser's smarter than you think, baby. I'll show you. Why are you laughing?
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Vivid imaginations. Really? I have vivid dreams. I remember them all.
Imaginations?
Exactly what I said.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw.
Because you were.
Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It doesn't look like he's being dragged away to me.
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
Yes.
So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
That actually could be it, but however, you're the only one who could fit in the suit, dude. They must have put you in the suit as you were knocked the fuck out.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit.
I already told him that.
Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
And how do you know that? Because you used it.
In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
Nope.
What could you possibly mean by that?
Because again, the clue is right there. If Hiro's the only one who could fit into that suit, and he couldn't bend at the waist, how can he drag Hifumi away if he cannot bend his body at the waist? It's obvious. He's not being dragged.
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
There is.
I got it!
That one.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That reaction again. Yup, you got caught, baby. You're gonna get friggin' wrecked. Prepare to be smashed. And not the bad kind, the good kind. Prepare your ass.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Yeah, dude. They knocked you the fuck out. And put you in the suit. And since you couldn't bend at the waist, they fucking dragged you, making you look like the bad guy. What's up with the giggling?
Such a thing.
What do you mean?
It's utterly impossible.
It is possible.
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
What do you mean ridiculous, huh? What do you mean?
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Same here.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Who the fuck do you think you are, my big sister? Oh wait, I don't have one. I'm an older brother in my family. If I had a big sister like you, I would educate you. This is fun. Women are hot and they're fun. I swear to God. Now let's see here. The blueprints?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous.
You're right.
As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright.
No.
If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Wait, no. Hold on. Unconscious. That's what it is.
You
He
dressed
was
me up in that
asleep.
suit, then you just draped me across. You tried to make me look.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture.
If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Fuck. Wait, it's probably the other way around then. It's probably stand up straight, unconscious. It's probably that. It's probably that one. I'm sure it's that. Yo, it's gotta be that. Hang on a second. Fourth wall break, though. I am checking the guide out real quick.
Shoot!
Because I want to make sure I'm doing this right. Even this guy's getting confused. The Robo Justice costume. Okay.
You dressed me up in that suit after I
So
passed
it's the
out.
costume.
Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my...
You tried to make me look...
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person in there's no way
They could stand...
No, that's wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Oh yeah, right. You can't bend at the waist. Yeah. So because of that, you can fall asleep in there.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Are you sure? Another reaction. What is going on here?
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it.
They made it?
That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
So it was to set Hiro up. You're reacting like that, baby. Prepare your ass for Pound Town.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Oh shit, she said something I was gonna say. Fuck. God damn it. The timing is stupid. What? Why is everything spinning? That's not normal. Huh? What's gonna happen if I hit X? Am I in for a surprise?
Make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Yup, I knew it! I was in for a surprise! Wow, seeing her mad is getting me a little bit riled up, dude. Dude, women are hot when they're mad. Oh my god. Dude, what the fuck? Goth women are hot when they're mad.
Celeste?
I'm enjoying this now. Let's go. Full throttle.
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
And what's that, mommy?
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Oh, I remember. Don't think I didn't forget. Oh, and since everyone has last names, what's yours? Because that's what I noticed as well. Like if her name is Celestia Ludenberg, though, is that really her last name, I think? I don't think that's her last name. Because Yasahiro wouldn't fit her. Because Yasahiro is a... Wait. Hold on. I remember their name.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
Oh, here we go
He
again.
said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
I was gonna do this! The timing is stupid in this game, I swear to God, it's fucking scary. Make it stop, no! The timing! This game has timing, right? To the AI, does this game have timing in certain points? Because if it does, please tell me if it does.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. The timing is stupid in this game. Do you see? Get out of my head. 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 head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head. Stop being in my head. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Get out of my head.
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Brother.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
I thought that at first myself. Though it seems like maybe that's not who he was pointing the finger at.
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Please do that to me. Please. Fuck. Why am I... Oh no, am I going feral for that? No, I don't want to die. I don't want to die by that. No. That's not the way I want to go out. But it is, but not in that way. Not the other way around. I want to die by burning my enemies alive and taking them with me. Not the way you're thinking, Celeste. Get out of my head.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
I know what she means.
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us.
Yeah, he used to talk to us along with our last names.
How did he refer to each of us?
Last names.
That's right. Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Yeah, he said Naegi.
Exactly.
He
I
said,
know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
I saw it in the dialogue too, yeah!
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name.
Hagakure. Yes!
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
No, ma'am, there's no way. So whose last name is Yasuhiro? Because it ain't me. I'm not saying my IRL name. Because my name is GothBrony. Oh, and also, Hifumi doesn't know about me, so... He only knows about Makoto. I never told him my name. Well, again, they're all characters, as if they would, like, hear me through the screen. But again, this is all immersion, okay? Because I'm having fun with it. Like, I've already said it many times. I'm not gonna say it again because I hate repeating myself.
Indecent?
But, yeah. No! Not indecent, you're friggin'... Not now! And don't you dare say anything about lingerie again! That had me feral! Fuck you!
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal.
I was about to say no, and the timing, god damn it, again?
But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
Yeah, he died.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
Yes.
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
It doesn't apply to me, because again, my name in the game is GothBrony. Yeah, because clearly my first name is Goth, and my last name is Brony. So if I would have told him my name, I could have like slightly like said, yo, in his like tone of voice, oh hi, hey Mr. Naegi, hey Mr. Brony, like that. I would have said that for him. So whose last name is Yasuhiro?
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste.
Really?
She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say?
He just said, what's your real name?
To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
False accusations? Honey, these are not false accusations. These are accusations and allegations that are being proven true. Hello? You can't weasel your way out of this one. You can't gaslight, gatekeep, and girl boss your way out of this one. You can't do that here. There's no way that will work. Try me!
Come on! on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
Chat? Hell, I don't know if she's calling me out or if she's... What's going on? What is happening? Because I think the timing will hit, and I think I will be called out again. Please make it stop. And she said, idiotic blather. Is she talking to me? I'm not idiotic, bitch. My name is GothBrony. You want to know my real name? Okay, then. Listen up. My name is Damani Reese. That's my name, bitch. Fucking respect my name. Celestia Ludenberg. I can easily go toe-to-toe with you. I'm a goth as well. I don't take shit from anyone. Especially if it's from you. And I'll admit, we have agreed on many things. But this is the bottom line. Oh, and do you look like a loser to me? I will say, in this instance, but you know what? Wait a minute. Before I say the answer, you look sexy, you look hot, you look like you can freaking step on me. And you look like you can literally fucking bully me. I'm 5'3". I wonder what your height is. And because if it's taller than me, oh yes, please freaking bully me. But do you look like a loser to me? The answer is you don't most of the time. But in this case, you do.
Well, do I?
Again, I'm gonna say it again. 1, you're sexy, you're gorgeous, you're hot, you're smashable, you're breedable. You are literally someone who I agree with. And also, again, you look like someone who could bully me. I bet you're taller than me. I'm 5'3". I bet you're taller than me. You can step on me. Do you look like a loser to me? In this instance where you're losing, yes, you are a loser. But in many other cases, you're not. You're a fucking hot, sexy mess.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
The timing! God damn it! Fuck. I knew it! I knew it! I love this shit. I wonder how long the stream is. I'm sorry.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
She's not gonna say it. I think the timing killed me.
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name
Oh my
is
god, the way she's yelling.
Ludenberg.
Please yell
Could
at
you
me more.
stop
Yell at
making
me
repeat
more.
myself
Fuck.
over and over again?
Like, dude, the way she's yelling, it's... Why is it hitting me? Make it stop. I'm controlling my feral side, and it's working. I'm controlling it. Fuck. I'm controlling it as much as I can, Chad. Make it stop. And the timing, fuck.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It's gotta be.
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
I fucking love that shit.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And
Oh,
since you have no way to contradict me.
Wait a minute, handbook?
No, that's wrong.
First try, let's fucking go, dude.
That's it.
I
The
immediately
handbook.
thought, why not her handbook? Could that be the answer? And it was.
What?
Your handbook. What does your handbook say your name is? Where is it? Give me that handbook, bitch. Come here. I am technically running around Hina trying to get to Celeste, grabbing her freaking
Anytime you
shirt,
turn your
trying to
handbook
freaking get
on,
her handbook.
It shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
Where's her
told
handbook?
us
Give
all
it to
about
me.
it before.
Give me that handbook now.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything.
Well, I'm trying to snatch it away from her. Give me your handbook now. Where is it on your person, girl? Give it to me.
That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
I'm trying to get it from her.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Fine. I won't go any further than this. Ugh. I'm going back to my fucking spot. Okay, I'm at my spot now. Ugh. Fine. I understand consent, and I understand when no means no.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Come on, tell us. Please? Please for me?
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up.
Well, that's like me too. I don't give up on a lot of things either. Oh shit, are her and me one and the same? There's no way I click with a goth girl that easy. Do I? No, it's not possible. To the AI system, do I click with Celeste on many things? Do I match her beat for beat? If I do, fucking put it in there and say I do or I don't.
Because
what?
Because
I think she's broken.
until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, speaking of video games, I'm in a game.
Fine then. Let me settle it.
Makoto? Are you sure?
Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
Okay. Well, I'll let Makoto go through it then. But I'm gonna help you though.
And that'll bring everything to an end.
Alright then, Makoto. If you got this, you got this. But let's go through it together. In this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice? Seduction? Let's look at everything. Oh, right. Okay. What time did the killers call their victim to the rec room? 1 a.m. Who was it that the killer summoned first? They knocked him out, then stuffed him in the robo-suit to falsify their evidence, and they used a certain item to do it. What time was Taka supposed to head to the equipment room? Justice Hammer that was used to kill Taka, what number was it? In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. Oh, he's going through the thing too here. Okay. Hang on, the guide is showing me. Fourth wall break. But yeah. So that's Act 4. Okay. Act 3, okay. That right. That right. That camera flash. Okay. That's correct with Taka showing up. And the Justice Hammer 4. Justice Hammer 2. What's this? Which hammer was in the nurse's office when Hifumi was pretending to be dead? Justice Hammer 3, I believe. Because I'm sure it was Justice Hammer 3. Yup, it was Justice Hammer 3. And at the time, yeah, this. And then the final one was this.
Here's exactly what happened.
Let's go.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Hifumi.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
But how do they do that if he was that, like, unconscious and that heavy? That's strange.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
He's menacing.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
So Hifumi did kill Taka.
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these two incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
So he used...
He took the blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3?
That's what he did. So I was right. He was playing dead. So he used fucking blood.
And turned the room into a crime scene, in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found.
And all four of us stumbled upon him.
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time.
Yeah, so this is what happened. Like all four of us, Hina, Kodo, Celeste, and me found Hifumi. Yo, and at the same time, the other three upstairs found Taka's body.
So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi.
Yup. Though it was actually for Taka.
We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office, and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Celeste. Silhouette. It's her.
Celeste.
I like the...
Sorry, you lose.
I love the artwork. I'm screenshotting that. Like, what fucking beauty that is.
I lost?
Yeah, you lost. What do you gotta say now, huh? Loser?
I lost?
You lost, loser!
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words?
I don't know. Maybe along your boyfriend?
They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
Well, so what? He's a newbie at this. And trust me, I'm new to this too. But I'm smart. I think I remember fighting someone like you, Celeste. I think it wasn't a timeline dream. I think it was very obscure, but I just did not remember it until now. The timeline dream went like this. I fought someone who was a shadowy figure. I was in a different version of the VL timeline trying to save the world in the final act. Though, however, this strange shape that had looked strangely like girlish in a way had somehow affected the course of everything, causing unnecessary deaths or either necessary deaths to take place inside of the alternate VL timeline, thus causing the entire event of the final battle to turn into the tide of not the villain winning, but of everyone dying. And that includes me surviving as the last one near death's door, seeing everyone die. And then I woke up from that nightmare, and on that same night, I started crying. I was literally crying hours after that because it was such a bad dream. I couldn't understand what happened in that timeline. I thought it would happen here in the prime timeline, or if it happened in the VL timeline that is going to take place next year in 2026. So I'm not sure if it was in that timeline or if it was in an alternate version of that timeline. However, it happened, and it was so traumatizing. I literally cried that night, and I couldn't sleep after that for most of the night. And I couldn't tell if it was the Grim Reaper or if it was some sort of dark, like, strange shape that had tried to, well, have me killed. So, I don't know.
Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no.
Huh?
Taeko Yasuhiro is fine.
Oh my fucking god, what a fucking gorgeous ass name. Taeko Yasuhiro. Now that is actually fucking gorgeous. What a beautiful name. Why would you hide that? Are you serious? Taeko Yasuhiro. What a beautiful name. Oh my god. Celeste? No. Taeko Yasuhiro-san. Taeko Yasuhiro-san. Oh wait, no. Hold on. I think in English it would be Yasuhiro Taeko. Oh wait, no, hang on. Is that Japanese? Yeah. Yasuhiro Taeko. I think. But wait, yeah. This is the English dub. So in Japanese it would be the other way around. Yasuhiro Taeko-san. Kimi wa nama wa... No, Kimi wa nama da yo. It is beautiful. That is how I'm gonna say that. Yasuhiro Taeko-san. Kimi desu ne, nama wa. It is beautiful for you. Like, what a beautiful fucking name. Why would she hide this name?
Taeko?
Taeko.
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Oh my god, that's her normal voice?
Interesting.
Her normal voice sounds so beautiful. Hello? Ma'am? Your voice sounds so good. Of course I got a C. And a C again. Great. B, A, B. A is the final result?
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Her voice sounds so good. Wait. Taeko. No. Fuck it. Celeste, wait. I want to hug you. Fuck. I want to hug her. I want to kiss her. I want to, like, I need an autograph. I need an autograph. Like, I need something to remember her by. I want to have her room.
Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the end. What?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice?
Dude, Taeko Yasuhiro. What a beautiful name for a beautiful woman who's a goth girl in gothic Lolita clothes. Absolutely fucking beautiful. Like, bruh.
Ta-da!
Honestly.
I know, right? The feeling of losing sucks. Here's how I feel, if you don't mind me saying. Yo, as a Yu-Gi-Oh player, I don't like winning all the time. Because I like a challenge, you know? A challenge that can actually make me feel like I'm actually gonna lose. And only one person has made me feel that way. Yo, and it was a friend who I fought online in Master Duel. His deck had me scared. His deck had me on the ropes. He made a zombie deck so well. I couldn't even like go against it. My pure archetype based Madolce deck, no changes, no fucking meta, none of that. I used all the Madolce cards of the archetype and other cards I had with it, like going off of my IRL deck, right? It fucking was winning me most of my games. And I was unstoppable. I still am. But however, I hated going against the same people. Fucking, like, dude, motherfucking, like, fucking Dragon of Blue or whatever the fuck it is. Yo, and fucking Magician. I hate those. The fucking Blue Eyes people, they rage quit. The fucking Dark, whoever, like, bro, those players, I fucking quit. Because I can't face them. Nope. But hey, I took those in stride. Fuck Dark Magician decks, man. Fucking broken. Fuck them. Fuck them, bro. Broken. Yeah, it was a mistake on your part. But it worked, though. Even so, it worked, though. You both had me and everyone else confused.
I knew it.
You had us running around in circles. You didn't have to lie?
So then...
So that's where you know who was? Kyoko. What? I swear to God, dude, Kyoko's even more sus than I ever thought she was. She knew where Alter Ego was hiding the whole time? Did she give Alter Ego to Celeste? There's no fucking way. Are you serious?
Indeed.
Yeah, she's facing the screen, so I think she's talking to me and us, chat. I'll read her dialogue if you don't know. She says, quote, "Then did you use, you know?" That sounds suspicious coming from Kyoko. She probably knew that Celeste had her because she was in on it. She's in on it. And why does this picture look so fucking sus? And why does it look terrifying? Ugh. Nightmare fuel. But I'm sure that Kyoko knows that Celeste had an alter ego the whole time. She probably gave it to her. What the fuck, Kyoko? She is Celeste. She is fucking sus. I'm getting confused now. Fuck. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid saying it through name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Yup, I know who you're talking about, Celeste. It's a secret with me. I won't say anyone. Because you know who's there. Fucking chair. Yes.
Say what?
It doesn't concern you. Back off.
Just a second.
Yeah. Whatever. Read it and weep, bitch.
In other words.
Indeed.
You stole it?
I see.
You paid him a visit?
Actually,
What?
are you okay with this?
So she lied about Taka stealing.
So then,
Damnation! Say what?
as for me, as for me,
I'm not gonna go into further detail, but just trust her words on the lie she's saying to Hifumi. He, quote, abused me.
What?
And that.
Damnation!
Even I would believe a lie. Even I would believe a lie like this because I love women. Women who are honest. Who genuinely love men who are not, well, the kind of guys I call out. As you already know. Like, sure, even if they would be lying, like how Celeste, no. Taeko Yasuhiro had done to Hifumi, I would still kind of trust them. But I'm smart enough to know that I can sniff out lies over time. But yeah. Taeko Yasuhiro here, I fucking love you, you sexy goth bitch. And I'll never forget you.
Completely unforgivable!
most unfortunate. Actually,
What?
indeed.
This is unforgivable! Completely unforgivable!
Honestly.
I swear!
Actually,
And that dialogue again. Fuck that dialogue.
I see.
indeed.
Also, Hifumi made that costume.
But...
She's not wrong, dude. You are kind of a dumbass in a lot of ways. But when you lock the fucking 30% of the time, you are pretty smart. I'm not gonna lie.
Let's see.
How the fuck does she know that? How does she know about my parents? And his? What?
Well.
Are you okay with this?
So in the end...
Didn't even need to say it. I'm just standing here, hearing the conversation.
What the heck?
I don't know why it would mean so small to her, but she's probably greedy for money.
Well,
Don't be mean!
I wonder about that.
Yeah, that makes sense. He gets pleasure from the hunt through. Yeah.
Why?
Isn't it obvious? Yeah, see, Hina? You said it. For money. That's not all?
But...
You little bitch!
Oh, so you lied. So you wanted all of us to escape. You were just playing along with the entire thing. But you couldn't say it. Because the mastermind, like, okay. So you were on our side trying to encourage us to escape, but you were playing along to keep the lie going because the mastermind would get even more suspicious of us. Okay.
Hey!
Yeah, and you hated it too from day one. Of course you would.
You little bitch!
Yeah, I know what torture's like. Doing the same shit over and over and over and over and over again. Definition of insanity. Make it stop. I agree. Well, you don't gotta yell, please.
This is fine.
Thank you for not yelling.
Honestly.
I know, right? I honestly agree with that. You risked your literal life for that in the underground world of gambling? So it's only on the surface that we know about the casinos and the jackpots, but the underground world, oh, it's probably worse.
As for me,
So your dream was what?
isn't it wonderful?
European castle? Huh? Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Why do I want that to be me, bro? It should be me in there, not them. It's not fair. Ow, my arm. Ow. Was dressing me up like a vampire, please?
This is fine.
I want to be. I want to be in her fantasy.
There is nothing to be done.
Just the worst.
Oh,
I would feel guilty. Why? Like, I know you're a goth girl. I mean, like I'm a goth boy. Like, I get it, but like, I get it if you feel nothing and numbness, but killing somebody that far? Damn. What the hell?
Do you understand?
Okay. I think I understand. Yeah. I feel like she's talking to me again. Yes, it is terrifying. But for some reason, why do I fucking still love you?
What is this?
That is what I say about Kyoko over there and Togami a lot of the time. Why the fuck are they so calm? And I noticed that about Celeste, but I thought that was just normal. I think it's just her. You know. You fool your own emotions?
Yes, indeed.
Fucking based, honestly. Do I fear death? I don't fear meeting the Reaper. But do I fear how I'm gonna die? Yes. Do I fear who I will lose? Who is on the side I fight with them on? Dying along with me in vain? Yes. Do I fear dying with my enemies? No. That's how I am in the concept of death. Do I fear dying alone? Not necessarily, because everybody comes in this world alone and we will all die alone.
Isn't it wonderful?
Who is Marie Antoinette? I'm being honest. Who is Marie Antoinette?
Hey.
Executed again? What do you mean?
Thrills, chills, kills! Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
Huh? Wait, what?
What?
Is that a locker key?
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
Her voice is really fucking beautiful, I swear.
Which is why... Actually, it's not important.
No, tell us! Tell me, I want to know, please!
Well then, take care, everyone.
Taeko.
Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
Taeko. Taekoお姉さん. Yoshi. じゃあ、待ってね、Taeko Yasuhiro-san. それじゃあ、ciao. Celeste, guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh, oh God, that looks almost creepy. Yo, is this what What is this? The burning of the Versailles witch? Is this a gothic death? Oh, it's like burning the witch at the stake. Yo, is she tied to a stake? Why does she look beautiful? Oh my god. Huh? No! You're not really gonna do that! Are you serious? Whoa! Now that is way too far. That is overkill. I would not have done that. I would have just let her burn in the most beautiful way. That is a way to honor somebody like her. No. Running her over with a car, a fire truck. Running her over with a fire truck. That is way too far. No. What the fuck, Monokuma? Nuh-uh. No. No, dude. No. You disrespected the dead there, buddy. Nope. Nope. The third execution? Oh, right. Everyone else is dead. Yeah. Fuck you.
Extreme! What are you gonna do?
Let me out of here!
Too bad. How strange. Hey! Hey!
None of your business. Fuck off.
What?
So
Fuck
then,
off.
You...
Wait. Hold on. What? What are you talking about? Monokuma did what to you? Huh? I thought you were working with him. Or I thought you were the mastermind. What?
Ooh.
Huh? What did you do to her?
Hey,
Okay, yep, that is concerning. What? Okay, Monokuma, what did you do to her body? Did you assault her? Did you abuse her? I know what you guys are thinking. I thought you were against her. I still am in a lot of ways, considering everything she was doing before this. But this, nuh-uh, I'm not gonna let that fucking fly. No. Monokuma, what did you do to Kirigiri's body while she was unconscious? What did you do? If he assaulted her, I'm gonna fucking find a way into this game and beat the shit out of him.
Ooh, how exciting.
Don't fucking dare do that shit with me. You're lying. You're lying. Kirigiri. 大丈夫か? Makoto, it doesn't concern you. I'll deal with it myself. Because I'm pissed right now. What she said has me in support women mode for a reason. Yeah, stop getting in my head. Get out of my head. Dude, oh my god, he's in my head now and he's literally asking questions in my head. Stop. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head.
Hello.
Fuck you, Monokuma. And when I get my hands on you, I will find out what you did to her body.
Well?
Fuck
See
you.
ya later!
See ya. Wouldn't wanna be ya, you fucking Build-A-Bear reject! I'm gonna start calling him that as an insult.
So...
Huh? Hey.
Indeed.
Okay, so let's go.
Hey.
What do you mean go on alone? Hold on a minute. Nuh-uh. You going on alone from here? Absolutely not. I'm still suspicious of you. Your behavior is weird. And then you ask Monokuma that question I caught? I overheard it. You asked Monokuma, what did you do to my body? Did he do something to you? Did he hurt you? That is concerning. And I'm not gonna rest until I find out what. Even if I have to fucking break the rules in order to find out what he did to you. Sure, yes, I may be suspicious of the fact that you might be the mastermind, or you might be working with Monokuma. But that question, that's starting to change my entire view here. Maybe you were brainwashed. Maybe that's what it was. Well, you better. And don't go running off again. Baka.
What?
I know why she's going alone.
So...
Come on.
Togami, I already said I think she's a spy. That's my problem. Makoto?
What?
Fine, if you want to go, go.
Goodbye.
You should have left a few minutes ago, idiot.
Well then.
Guys, I'm gonna leave this up to him, so I'm gonna go quiet, okay? Anyway, Makoto.
Yo!
Try not to get, well, hurt, okay? Hina, it's not like that. Do you see why I like this girl? Look at her face. Look at how flushed she is. Her reactions are genuine. I fucking love this woman, dude. I wish, oh my god, if I was a teenager again, and if I was at this school, I would have a crush on her, and I would so want to be her friend. Like, I would support her and Sakura. Like, dude, all three of us would exercise together, eat together, like, just chill together. And, like, fuck, I would definitely want her to be the fucking mother of my kids. Fuck! Fuck! I'm literally thinking thoughts about having babies with her. Fuck! The need to breathe. It is insanely strong. Fucking male hormones, god damn it! Curse my male fucking hormones, god damn it! No, it kind of, but no. No, it doesn't, Hina. Come on.
Okay.
Well, whatever that means. But I show backbone anyway. Makoto, be careful, okay? And try not to do anything with Kitty Kitty. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna let him go on his own.
Shall we go? So then...
You really came. So...
You... However... What? Indeed.
Slight immersion break. I saw that dialogue. Don't think I didn't see it. It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? That's calling me out! She called me out! Oh my god, the timing is stupid! I told you! And this too, like, this dialogue here, this, it's calling me out. And Makoto says, we. So it's not just about him and his friends, it's also about me and him. He's acknowledging my existence. There's no way he's not. Because the questions he's asking in his head, I bet they're towards me. There's no way he doesn't know about me.
What?
But anyways, continuing the immersion break. Yes, he does believe in you. But anyways, chat, I'm gonna go back into the fucking cafeteria. Yeah, I'm getting hungry. Anyway, Makoto, knock yourself out, dude.
It's true. That's fine.
Chat, I'm outside of the bathhouse. I'm overhearing what is being said. I'm not actually in the cafeteria. I lied to Makoto.
Correct.
What the fuck was that? I'm tapping my dresser, thinking I am clearly running up the stairs. Makoto? Makoto? Where is he? Huh? What is this? Huh? Makoto, what did you find? Storage closet back.
Correct.
Wait, what? Secret room. Makoto, is this what you were talking with her about? Huh? You must not leave? What? Oh shit! What the fuck? What? Makoto? Makoto! Everything's gone! Someone in a mask came in and attacked me, and they literally fucking knocked me out. I did put up a fight, but... Fuck. Damn it. To be taken out by a masked person. Fuck, they're quick and fast on their feet. Let's go back to the room and get some rest. Ugh. Fuck. Ugh, shit. Makoto. Easy. Huh? What the hell? What is that? What the hell? Huh? Huh? Whoa! Huh? Whoa, Monokuma versus Ogami?
Why, you... What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me?
What?
This wasn't part of the deal!
What? You're telling me that... I gotta keep my fucking mouth shut, otherwise they'll hear me. Makoto, you deal with this shit. I'm gonna go back to the room. You two, don't scare me like that again. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. But anyway, chat, I hope you enjoyed the VOD, because this is a long one. Ciao.
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
A different number, I'm adding myself technically into the game. Again, I'm saying it for the last time. I am technically in the game, so I am number 8. It's not actually 7. Look, or either the final actual real number until the real 16th student appears. And after that, I'm going to vanish. But I'm still going to talk to you guys. I'm just not going to be in the game anymore, technically, because I'm going to just go completely mask off. 3 is a crowd achievement. All right, chat. I hope you enjoyed this, because this was Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. This is the start of Chapter 4, Time Unknown. So I'll see you guys in the next episode. Of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Oh, and Hifumi's on the screen. Well, anyway. Ja, matane.